Okay, let's give the audio a try tonight and see how that goes. Welcome back to the Library of Lore, folks. Tonight we're going to do one more stream of Sid Meier's Civilization 7, at least for now, now that it is in full release. And then Friday, we will finally start Uncharted 3 and then um move on to Dragon Age Inquisition unless Uncharted 3 only takes 3 streams. We might fit some more Foundation in there somewhere. We'll have to see. But for tonight, we're gonna do some more Civ. We're gonna work on the game that I started last night. It should be a lot of fun. I hope everyone is having a fantastic evening, and I do apologize for the late start. I found one more little problem with the audio setup, and it took me a little bit of time to fiddle around with it, but I think I've got everything working now. Fingers crossed. So let's get into some Civ. I really hope I have everything figured out. Oh, audio is so much fun. It really is. So we'll just let this load up a little bit here. Hey, Callan Ray, how's it going? It's good to see you. Okay, we're gonna carry on from yesterday. How's your day been? I hope everything's going well. So I believe we had just entered the age of exploration. We'll pick up from that point and see how far into it we can get.
Bahamut rumbles and sways the jacinth slab of Kuyutha. The Abbasid's weight will realign the balance of the world.
Lurk away if you need to, Callan Ray. I totally get it. Life has to come first, and your health especially has to come first. So do whatever you need to do. I do apologize for the late start tonight. Like I mentioned, I don't know how long you were there before you spoke up, but I found one last little standout audio issue. The clips, when I first started the stream, they had no audio whatsoever, so I had to figure that out. But it seems to be working now. Yeah. So far, at least. We'll see if any other little edge cases crop up. I'm actually surprised that I didn't test the clips, but these things happen, I suppose. So I didn't even realize this, but apparently this version of Gilgamesh here that we're using, he's actually from the, the super fancy, I think it's the deluxe edition content, not the Founders Edition. But people with the deluxe or Founders Edition have it. And that's what happens. Hey, Anstara, how's it going? Okay, so we're carrying on from yesterday. Where's my cog? Let's see if we can grab that. The week slowly advances. Indeed it does. How's the audio sounding right now? Economic consequences. In the wake of the recent disaster, wealthy merchants still have an eye to their profits. Several are petitioning for relief from taxes, claiming special circumstances. Seems good so far. I realize, especially for you, I don't think you were here when there was dialogue, so maybe it's a little hard to tell, but it's encouraging that it sounds good. Let's see. The negotiations between merchant groups and city financiers are far more fraught than expected. Eventually, the merchants are able to secure some amount of relief from taxation in the wake of the recent disaster. So we got a small pile of gold. Which we're going to... Oh my god. Well, that's fun. Everything's on fire. Hang on, we have to fix stuff. Repair the arena, repair the barracks. No. Repair the barracks. Repair the mine. Repair the woodcutter. That's not going to get old at all. The page turning sound isn't doubled, so that's promising. Yeah, this is the same one. We're in the age of exploration, following up from where we left off yesterday. A rival ship is run aground. Their tattered colors lying limply among the wreckage. Yes, we went for the money. No. Okay, let's go with a bazaar. Yes, indeed. Delicious shipwreck. Oh, man. That was a rough voyage over. There's way too many natural disasters, I think. Especially floods. No worries, Unstara. Enjoy your lurk. Good luck with the laundry. We'll go for 20% culture. Okay, we're all fixed up. Really? 3 turns in a row? In the shadow of giants. Hey, Winters, how's it going? The Colosseum looms large in the landscape, an awe-inspiring reminder of the games of old. These days, artisans petition to use the space for their vast workshops, but displaced communities are already sheltering within its vaults. Repurpose the Colosseum for workshops, transform it into residential space. People need places to live.
A vapor like an oven's fire boiled up for days from the depths of the sea, and the whole place burned like fire.
Great, just what we need, another volcano. At least it gave me a turn off. Yep, there are drops for the game. I've got at least one. What are we building here? A bazaar? Let's queue up a settler. No damage this time, at least. It's not... We're gonna have to start doing sacrificial rites, I think. Maybe an investigation into who keeps dropping cheese into the volcano. Well, if it keeps this up and just doesn't damage stuff, that's not so terrible, I guess. I'm glad things are going well, though. Let's see. You know, I'm pretty certain I don't have natural disasters turned up to a particularly high level.
There exists beyond the world a void without a terminal limit. 1,000 worlds beyond this world.
Okay. Cartography. Okay. Oh, there's sugar over here. Whales. Cocoa. Okay, I know where I want to land people. That sounds good.
I take refuge in the Buddha. I take refuge in the Dharma. I take refuge in the Sangha.
Okay. Mercantilism, I think. Can we not? Oh, it's locked research. Oh, I need economics. I guess we're doing that next. Observatory can go there. Let's work on befriending them. Maybe I can get them on my side and absorb them into my empire to get the cocoa and the sugar. We've discovered a new continent. Our explorer is naming it Ur. A journeyman has engineered a more efficient tide mill, taking advantage of the ocean's ever-changing swells to turn inedible grains into market-ready flours. Distribute his breads. Plus 240 food and plus 600 happiness towards the next celebration to Baghdad. Build additional mills, plus 135 production to Baghdad. Benjamin Franklin is inviting you to start a local festival. Sounds good. Okay, settler. Where's our scout? Or, yeah, the scout. We sent a scout out. All the way here? Oh my god. Okay, let's see. We have 100 health. We've got to get across here. Open ocean, open ocean. Oh. Oh, I can't. I can't yet. You go to sleep then. All civilian and support units may enter deep ocean terrain. Okay, so once we get cartography, we can send them across. I'm just jumping the gun a little bit. Mesa Verde. Let's get a new farm. Actually, we'll get that. Oh, no, we can't get that. We'll get this. Competing power in distant lands. Our operatives report that Benjamin Franklin has established the settlement of falaise in distant lands. That they may make pursuing treasure fleet and non-sufficient Orbis legacy paths more difficult. We must stay vigilant. Rivalry can be fertile ground for war. Ah, up there. Here comes my little scout. This stretch of ocean has long been known for its danger. In this wreck are found charts that may help plot a safer course. I would love to know how this particular stretch of ocean has long been known to be dangerous, since this is the first time we've ever visited it. An ally is at war. You will honor your alliance with Jose Riza and declare war on Benjamin Franklin?
So you would waste all the industry of your people on death?
Says the guy who made this necessary in the first place. I know, it's kind of fun. I like it. If I remember correctly, Benjamin Franklin was the leader of the Greeks in the ancient age. How we doing here? "76 turns. Wisdom beyond borders. Intellectuals from distant lands flock to Abbasid cities to avail themselves of legendary local knowledge. Opportunities for sharing research with newcomers abound, although surely some are suspicious of practices from abroad. Welcome the new scholar's knowledge. Codify the local education system. That looks promising. I don't think my scout was able to go anywhere. No, what do you... Ridiculous movement AI. Trying to get itself killed. Your scout was destroyed by a chevalier from the Norman Empire. A soldier returns with a harrowing tale. A unit wandering through the sands, ever chasing a sparkle of lake seen just over the next hill, then the next, and the next. Better leave these guys where they are. Ugh. Wonder if I can afford to buy... Nope, I can't. Okay. We may not survive to actually reach the modern age.
Wealth circulates like blood. All parts partake.
Okay. Okay, there's more land over there, but I want to go see the extent of this. What are you... You... Okay.
The map was a model for, rather than a model of, what it purported to represent.
One by one tile movement it is, then. Distant lands or any lands. Oh, now that we know how to get there, we'd best give our treasure fleets a port of call. Yes. Now we can move this guy. There's more down here. No fresh water at the site? Oh, tea. We're going to have to grab that too. I think we'll go here. Hey, Vera Johnson, how's it going? It's a little iffy. We were forced into a war with Ben Franklin. He took one of my cities. I'm not happy about it. How are you doing? How's it going, Pragma? Also, we're getting nuked into oblivion by a million volcanoes. Okay, we can make a religion. They still need to give us the turtle icon. I'm very disappointed it's gone. Oh, am I the first one to make a religion? What the heck? +2 relics for first-time conversion of a city-state. +2 relics for first-time conversion of another civilization's capital city. I didn't even think that was possible. Oh, it's the holy city, not the capital city. Is impossible. +1 relic for first-time conversion of another civilization's settlement with a temple or altar. +2 relics for first-time conversion of another civilization's settlement with a wonder from any age. +1 relic for first-time conversion of another civ settlement in distant lands that is not a city-state. +2 relic for first-time conversion of another civ settlement producing treasure fleets. I don't know, none of these reliquary beliefs are all that appealing. Look at icons for lack of anything more interesting. Legacy Path. Toshakana 2. Adherents of our religion proclaim its universal message to our rivals as well as ourselves. Let us put this to the test. Build missionaries and send them to foreign settlements. I don't think I'm going to even bother with the religious game this time. It's just not fun. Alright. Repair the mine. Repair the woodcutter. I'm glad to hear things are going well. Oh, nice stream streak, Vera Johnson. Yeah, I think that was a farm, so let's go there. I actually do find it to be quite fun in Civ 6. But they took everything out that made it fun in this game and didn't replace it with anything. They just left all the stuff that was really aggravating. I find it rather annoying that mid to late game religious wars just erupt as the AI decides to send tons of profits to bum rush the map. It is, but on the other hand, at least you can actually do something about it. You can make your own missionaries that can fight them. In here, you have no recourse except to make missionaries that reconvert your cities after they've been converted, and it's just ugh, the whole thing just feels completely pointless. Okay. It's almost like you're better off just completely ignoring it and just reconverting your city shortly before you go on to the modern age, if you even want to bother. Well, I mean, right now, one of the things that makes it feel so pointless is that the religious gameplay disappears completely as soon as you enter the modern age. There's nothing of it left. If they extended it, that would probably help a bit so that you're not just all of a sudden cut off potentially in the middle of trying to accomplish something with it. How's it going, but it plays? Ah, nice, but it plays. Okay. We're gonna work our way back up there. He should. We're at war. Oh, looks like we're coming up on our first break in a moment. It is, but it plays. I don't think it's tribal, though. I believe it's Indian or something from that general region. Since we probably don't have many examples of Abbasid music remaining. Emissaries from Thanglong have arrived and pronounced that Abbasid Empire deserves all glory and respect. To honor the friendship between two peoples, they present a generous gift.
I worked my wits and thoughts about shapes and figures, and I arranged these shapes one by one.
When I say Indian, I'm talking about actual Indians, not Native American. The Abbasid had nothing to do with America. They would be, I believe, Northern African? I might be wrong. Let's go guilds. Junior Niner, welcome on in. How's it going? Good to see you again. Can you not? What's going on? Okay, fine. Very much so, Niner. 7 is really fun. It's not flawless by any stretch, but it's really, really fun. Okay. All right, guys. I have to take my first break of the evening, so if you guys need to get up and grab some food or a drink or a snack or anything, this would be a very good time to do it, and I'll meet you back here in 3, well, actually more like 6 to 10. I do need to make myself some tea. Fight or flight. Sometimes the best strategy is to run away. I got news for you, game. I'm on a motorcycle. But whoa! I was on a motorcycle. Never mind.
Ah. Aloy, was it?
Yes. The one who cleared the valley for you? That Aloy.
We appreciate your service. At least we are ready for the embassy to begin.
Didn't you just give the signal?
Both sides must signal readiness. Until the Tanakh sound their horn, we wait. Yea, for as the first shall be...
Shut up.
The Empire could strike back at any time. Make sure you do a round of target practice before you leave. These
reset the thing. Let's go. Oh! Oh crap! What the heck was that? Oh god, it's gonna take me forever to get back here.
Who are those two back there?
Oh crap, they saw us. What do we do?
What did you say about my mother? Eagles, destroy them. Teach them some respect.
Something's moving something around pretty bit. Here. Some kind of... Oh, that's a spider. Get out of here. You know, I'm actually starting to regret even putting on level 1 arachnophobia. The 8 legs are kind of a nice giveaway that, hey, there's a spider.
I'm sorry. We have to get out. Amicia! Come on. This way.
Sorry, dude. It was you or us. I picked us. They, oh my god, if you trap them inside a room, they will knock down the wall. That's amazing.
There's something in there. Something horrible.
Well.
Now I'm
Oh,
gonna get
damn it. Oh crap. Ah. I shouldn't have said anything. Ah. Oh god. Oh why? Chat, why? I think I switched weapons accidentally. Whoops. Yeah, oh, it said in underpants. It didn't say unarmed. Come on, guys. So it doesn't think much of my odds of surviving here for long. Which, honestly, that's fair. Suddenly, I'm in agreement with it. I don't think this is how this is supposed to go down.
It just occurred to me that mixing medicine and alcohol is a really stupid and possibly lethal thing to do. If I were a real person instead of a lovably inept cartoon character with the
Library of
potential
Lore.
for a few more
A new
sequels,
viewer
I
has
wouldn't even
just
consider
followed
it.
the channel. Eld, please prepare a
Skull.
comfy seat for our guest.
Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that.
That's odd. It's supposed to cause drowsiness. I don't feel the least bit drowsy.
In fact, I feel,
Why, hello there. You must be the builder. I'm Minister Matilda from the Church of Light, filling in for Mayor Trudy. We're so excited to see you getting started as a builder here in Sandrock.
Arch enemy discovered. Okay. I'm not finding any ultimate weapons, although I got lots of other crap. No pun intended. Well, that's... Oh, Jesus. I have. And I'm glad I have taken that 3rd level in Paladin. Oh my... What was... He just moonwalking? What the hell was that? Yeah, that might require a little adjustment. Oh! Where the hell did he come from? Well, I'm not cold anymore. I stand corrected. Wait, wasn't I just using Obi-Wan?
Do it. Let's get this ship fired up. We'll pick up the rest of your friends and then we'll have to get off this planet.
What? No! 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 Ah! That's so rude.
They call it a concussion beat party or something.
Oh my god.
Yeah, now that's music.
I don't know about you. Myself, I'm not expecting this to all be over until about 18 months from now. Maybe 17 now.
Yeah, that's odd. This moves a little. Sully, help me out.
Here we go again with the pussy. I think I hurt myself.
Relatable. Time till detonation. Oh. I forgot that detail. We're on a timer. What's the point of putting stuff around if I can't blow it up? See, that's much better. That stuff serves a useful purpose. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Let's see. Let me catch up. Just what I've always wanted, a pedal electric ATV for toddlers? What? What's the context for that, but it plays? Grounded was actually able to conjure up a bit of fear while I was first playing it. I ran into the first big spider that roams around the starting area, and I was not ready. Oh man, Niner. Thank you, but it plays. Oh, interesting. Camels increase the number of resources that can be assigned to a city by 2? That's fun. I did not know about that. Not really, J9er. I don't tend to jump scare easily, though. I mean, I was not happy pretty much any time I encountered a spider. But I wouldn't say I was jump scared as such. Oh, okay, an ad, so I wouldn't be able to tell anyway.
A capital proposal. Let's make it work.
He can have the frickin' city. I'm keeping mine. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's what I thought. Don't you dare do that. No. Cancel. No going into deep ocean unless you need to go into deep ocean. Now you need to go into deep ocean. There we go. Machiavelli's made peace with Benjamin Franklin. There we are. So now we've got, what is it we've got? We've got sugar and we've got cocoa. My chocolate bar empire has a secure future.
Đêm nay ngọn gió mát trên đỉnh Fansiban và dòng chảy êm đềm tĩnh lặng của sông Hồng. Các ngươi đến đây.
Hey, Anstara, how's it going? And thank you. I hope the lurk is going well. I'm going to hold off on any more influence use until we take a look over here. 6 more turns, huh? Okay. You playing Civ has me in the mood to play something strategy, so I reinstalled Age of Wonders 3. Very cool. I've never actually played an Age of Wonders game, I don't think. Not often scared by movies or games, but I practically jump out of my skin when it does happen. Yeah, I've had a very few jump scare moments happen on stream. So it does happen. It's just pretty rare. Hey. We know this guy. Oh, I wasn't going to use influence. Dang it. Oh, well. We've discovered a new continent. Our explorer is naming it Antarctica. It doesn't look very Antarctic. They're fun. The original goes back to the late 90s, turn-based high fantasy stuff with multiple factions and heroes who level up, and you can bring them from map to map when playing the campaigns, which is fun. That's pretty cool. True, but it plays. I'm just saying. Oh, it's a science one. Nice. Allows the construction of the monastery unique improvement. Oh man, that makes me want to play, that makes me want to play Foundation again. By the way, now's probably not a bad time to go over the upcoming schedule. We're doing this stream of Civ, and then I've got my couple days off. I don't stream on Wednesday or Thursday. When I get back on Friday, we're going to finally start up Uncharted 3, and we're going to play through that over the, you know, Friday, Saturday, Monday, Tuesday. Except that Uncharted 1 and 2 both took 3 streams, not 4. And so I suspect we're going to be done by Monday. And so on the Tuesday, I'm thinking I'm probably going to actually stream some more Foundation because I was having such a great time with that game. And then on the, you know, on the Friday, a week from this coming Friday, we will begin Dragon Age Inquisition. And then that will dominate for probably quite some time because it's a big game. Monastery provides +4 science, +3 happiness if the settlement follows your religion, cannot be placed adjacent to a district. I need 1,440 influence. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition, but the Dragon Age Inquisition is both expected and anticipated. Yes, indeed. A budding friendship. Getting to know an ally creates a monumental shift in the people's understanding of themselves. The larger effects on Empire remain to be seen, but change will be a constant. Formalize diplomatic procedures, +1 influence in all settlements. Resist unwelcome change. Flat bonus of 150 influence. But no, we're going to formalize it. Let's get an observatory right there. We'll replace the farm, and then we'll replace the farm.
Je suis Napoléon, sur cette terre pour déterminer le sort du monde.
Okay. Welcome back, Pragma. Somebody needs to stick a cork in this thing. This one too. Oh, no, we already have a monastery. I don't need another one. Let's do a wharf. We need some security for this enterprise. You know what? With this music track, I might have to take it back. This might actually be tribal. Certainly sounds more like it.
The master and apprentice love the master in different ways.
Okay, so for our shipbuilding endeavors, we need heraldry and feudalism. For education, we need feudalism and guilds, which we've just got. So the common denominator is feudalism. Let's grab that next. I'm not 100% certain, but it plays, but I believe it's supposed to be related to the civilization that you're currently playing. That was certainly how it used to be in older Civ games. I don't know if they've kept that. The current Civs in this game being somewhat more fluid. Play a Civ that you want to hear their cultural music. I don't think I've ever allowed the music to dictate my choice of Civ, but I suppose if it's true for this game, there's no reason you couldn't do that. Nope. Volcanoes, they're just a hazard. This one's been a big hazard for a very long time. It does provide bonuses when it erupts and stuff, but, I mean, it destroys a lot of crap, too. Nope. You're not intended to actually be able to counteract the effect of the volcano. If you don't want to deal with it, you don't settle near it.
generally things dear, and scarcity of money maketh likewise generally things good cheap.
It would probably help if people would stop throwing cheese into the volcano. Let's go with theology. As LeChuck learned to his sorrow, there's no stopping Guybrush. It's true. That's another set of games I need to replay. I just fixed that dang farm. Oh, we already have a monastery here. Okay, let's get a kiln. May have overindulged a bit playing for the king. You're always wary of a kraken. Who can blame you? Strip mining next to it? It's a bit early in history for that. No, I think that's just the burning embers of the improvements that used to be there before the latest explosion. Guildhall. Oh, you mean here and here? Those are clay pits. So, no, but not too terribly far off, actually. It's pretty close, actually. Weird that anyone would risk digging that close to a volcano. Maybe it was just a mountain when they started. Okay, and our guild hall here, we'll set it apart and put it on that little island.
The king established all his knights, gave them lands, and charged them to give mercy.
Okay, so education is within our grasp if we want to go that route, or we can grab heraldry and open up the potential for shipbuilding. But we really didn't do so great on the technology front in the ancient age, so let's see if we can catch up a little bit here. Hey Greenie, it's going good. How are you doing? How is that game going? It looks really fun. It looks really, really cool. There's a lot of neat little quality of life stuff in it. Oh, that's really cool. It does look really, really interesting. I'm sorry to hear that. That does seem like an appropriate milestone, though. Hopefully that's just a practice run that you can improve on next time. Okay, let's see. We have a lot of catching up to do in this city. Let's get an inn going. No, let's not get rid of the step pyramid. Oh, but that's a really good... No, we'll get rid of the farm. And we'll get a new farm. Finished a temple and it had a teleport that sent me all the way back to the central castle, so no backtracking. Oh, that's handy. I like features like that. That's very cool. What's the name of the game again? By the way, folks, if we have new folks or maybe people who are not as familiar with my my stream and community, and you happen to not be following GreenieTreenie, please make sure you go and correct this. Let me make sure he gets a shout out. There we go. What is your strategy for this playthrough? My strategy is trying to learn the game. I have a lot of learning to do about Civ 7 specifically, in no small part because I have a lot of stuff to unlearn from previous Civilization games. I am not even remotely concerned about trying to win.
The tourist should get another lens. See straight inside. Wouldn't see Big Rock then. He would see that Kunia, living right inside there as from the beginning.
Uluru. Starlight Legacy, yeah. Yeah, Greenie is actually on a break right now and currently... You sons of guns, what the hell are you doing? He is currently streaming a game that's kind of... Oh, shoot. It's kind of like a retro-esque... party-based, turn-based RPG in the style of something like, say, Final Fantasy 1 through 6, and it looks really, really good. I saw a game on Keymailer that made me think of you, a game about digging a hole. I saw the same game on Steam, actually. A letter from heaven. Explorers find a letter on the dusty roadside. It reads, "This letter hath come direct from God. If it be copied and passed along, fortune be thine. If not, curses upon thee." That game is great. There's things in the hole. Oh, nice, but it plays. Oh, like your leader's benefits, war, wealth, influence, or tech. Okay, I can't speak for my leader. He looks like he's particularly partial to culture and gold. And maybe some science. Oh no, that's Civ, not the civilization, not the leader. I tend to typically be very pro-science, and I tend to usually go for the science. I also sometimes like the culture victory stuff, though. So I'm leaning a little more heavily towards economic and cultural with this particular game, but I'm trying to catch up a bit on science right now because we're kind of falling dangerously behind. Go with that one. Legacy Path, Toshakana 4. Now that your religion has an enhancer belief, you can easily convert settlements. Remember, you earn relics based on the reliquary belief you've adopted. Like codices of the Antiquity Age, you'll need to construct certain buildings like the Temple and Wonders to display relics. I should probably look at some of the wonders I can potentially build. You guys and gals ever watch the movie Aftermath, 2024 action flick starring Dylan Sprouse and Deacon Lackman? I've never heard of it, but I like Deacon Lackman quite a bit, so I should probably check it out. It shocked me that it took me till the credits to realize it was Dylan Sprouse because I still remember him as a little kid. I have no clue who that is, I have to admit. I do not know him at all. Deacon Lockman, though, she was on Geek and Sundry for some reason once upon a time, I believe. I remember because she met Steph Woodburn. And she was on, what was she on? She was in Dollhouse, and she was in that almost Blade Runner-esque show. What the heck was it called? Oh, God. Yeah, she was in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. This is a specific sci-fi series I really, really liked, though, where it was kind of like body hopping, and it starred, the first season at least, they switched main characters, or at least the main character switched bodies between seasons. The first season, it was the guy that did the reboot of RoboCop. Altered Carbon, yeah, she was in Altered Carbon, which is, that was so good. I really like that. Okay, let's grab that. Well, apparently if you read the original books that it was based on, but it plays, there is more. The show was, you know, it was not an original show. It was based on the books, and the books cover a lot more than the show got the chance to. Probably budget. Shows like that tend to be expensive to make. Who are you? There we go. Spreading fire. Beneath the gaze of Xerxes, the royal flame burns like the sun, leaving only stone unscarred. Have 8 points in the non-sufficit Orbis Legacy Path. Sorry for my pronunciations. Tomb of Askia. Can I get a new woodcutter? No, but we can get a camp for ivory. I'll take that. And I'm one that if I've watched a show movie, I won't read the book because then I'll just be mad at the show. I guess it does no good to remind you that the show is just its own thing, right? And isn't competing with the book or right or wrong. It's just a different way to enjoy it. Or not. I mean, you don't have to enjoy it. Fair enough, but it plays. Fair enough. Coastal edifice. Who might have built this? Oh, I guess we find out next turn. That looks like it's another goody hut. It's fascinating that they put them in coastal waters now. Shipwrights have dreamed up a fearsome warship, but few have ever worked on a project as complex. Disorder has bred massive construction delays. Fund and organize the building process. Minus 600 gold and spend 4 turns of production from Baghdad. +1 galleon. Or leave the shipwrights for bonus influence. The ship is christened in the name of the Abbasid civilization. The great sea serpents will tremble in her wake. Like, I read the Lord of the Rings series as a wee little one, 11 to 14 years old. When the movies shipped, I couldn't. So much lost because of time constraints. Entire important sections of the story required for understanding just lost. The thing is, they're not required for understanding at all. The story told by the movies works perfectly well. Now, you might require those sections to understand the story told by the books, but the movies aren't the books. It absolutely does, and I will die on this hill, but it plays. I can only make that distinction when it's as gorgeous as Lord of the Rings. If someone is at the level of Peter Jackson, I can let them off a bit so I can actually see the world I love. Oh, the galleon started all the way back here. Rude. All right, where are we? The Two Towers, the quest. Aragorn goes on to save Mary. Required quest line for the Aragorn character left out completely. Completely unnecessary in the movies. Totally unnecessary. Maybe required for the character of Aragorn as depicted in the books. But since we're not talking about the books, that's irrelevant. I can see your hill from my hill. No problem, but it plays. I'm just saying it's important to remember that we're not talking about one story told 2 different ways here. I mean, in one sense we are, but in the more literal sense, we're talking about 2 different stories. Hang on a second here. We've got education, shipbuilding. Okay, it's shipbuilding that allows all units to ignore movement penalties from deep ocean terrain. Okay, so we cannot end a turn in deep ocean yet. Or at least we can't do it without suffering damage. A famed sculptor has discovered a superior method of gathering clay from the seabed. By reshaping the earth, they mold effigies that express human pain, joy, and triumph. Study under the master, plus 300 culture and 600 happiness towards the next celebration. Sell the largest sculptures, plus 900 gold. I guess I should make a missionary. Oh, looks like we're almost coming up on another break now, guys. Espionage action detected. Action succeeded, spy not revealed. You discovered Benjamin Franklin performing the espionage action Steal Technological Advancement against you. For being revealed, they suffer a -8 influence penalty for 30 turns. They gained the following effect. They received 228 science. Rude, Ben. Very rude. We're talking about the Ring story, New Zealand style, based on the Lord of the Rings? Yes. That's exactly correct.
The best investment for 1 year is to grow grains. The best investment for 10 years is to grow trees. The best investment for a lifetime is to educate people.
Your specialist cap is increased, allowing you to place more specialists on urban tiles. Place specialists on high adjacency tiles to achieve the Enlightenment Path legacy. I don't read often, but if I do, it's usually a collection of some sort. My most recent read was the X-Heroes series. Right now, though, I'm listening to an audiobook about a guy that became a vampire with an internal system with an AI modeled after the creator of the system. Interesting. When you said vampire, I was not expecting an AI follow-up. Scientific attribute. Progress marches on, driven by discovery. The people's thirst to know the workings of the world cannot be quenched. Oh, wait, surplus influence. Vietnam. Let's bring them into the fold. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking maybe I just leave the galleon here, because I don't know if I need another unit out this far. Right now, my current reading project, as it has been for the last several years, is I'm doing a complete read-through of the entire Terry Pratchett Discworld series, which is maybe the best reading decision I've ever made in my life. Okay. Stonecutter. Alright guys, I need to start that break, so if you need to get up and grab some food or a drink or a snack or anything, this is a pretty good time to do it. I'll meet you back here in 3.5 to 5 minutes or thereabouts. What the hell? Not what I was going for, Aloy.
I'll save this for a dyer.
That's what I wanted. Whoops. Why do these things always happen specifically when I want to be able to see clearly? Oh, hey! Our first larva. Ooh, damn it. So oh. What? Hey, that was not me.
More like someone. You're the one that helped me find it. People make mistakes.
You have to forgive Errant. He's discovered the far future version of Spotify. Oh my god. That's...
I'm in danger!
You're not kidding. That's a zombie horde. Where are they going? They're hoarding this way. Yeah, we're not doing this right now. Game, am I delivering to a ghost?
Thank you.
I'm unsure if he's actually there. Oh, perfect. Look at that. I got all of them. That is awesome. Nice. Maybe we need to sacrifice a little bit of cheese.
You fool! You've given cheese to a lactose-intolerant volcano god. Do you know what that means? You brought about the coming of the divine dysentery. Run for your lives!
Nice.
Wow, that was more spectacular than I'd hoped.
As we go.
Emergency. Correct your trajectory. Imminent impact. Imminent impact.
Wow, this really is a Subnautica style experience.
Keep your eyes on the suspect.
Whoa! How do I take out the tower? Probably a grenade. So let's go over here. What the heck? Rude. Okay, I'm back. Oh, you got the lactose intolerant volcano god clip? Excellent. Perfect. Very appropriate. Why is it so cold in my apartment? You left the balcony door open 3 feet from you and you're wearing shorts. Well, sure, if you want to go for the obvious answer. Wow. Thank you, Mad. How you doing, Mad? It's good to see you. Thank you, Anstara. Good today. Hope you're having a wonderful day too. Well, audio seems to be under control. That's definitely a positive thing. Have you guys noticed any problems whatsoever tonight? It's kind of funny because the site I found it on uses AI to read it to you, the typos and small mistakes, not having a space after a period or including a space between a word get confusing at times. Oh man, I can only imagine. Oh, yay. The volcano, oh wait, never mind. This volcano's dormant, this one's still active. Well, oh well. Okay. Let him heal up a bit from his little oceanic adventure. Let's get a university. Likewise here. A missionary's been trained in Persia. Yeah, they've already got missionaries running around as well. Let's grab that one. Oh, man, that was quick. What the heck? Actually, where's this? I'm going to see if I can purchase a temple. I can. It's expensive, but let's do it. Civilization unlocked. Hunters have chased the white elephant for years. Finally, they trap it in a clearing. Harnessed, it is returned to the Abbasid court, a sign, the prophets say, of a great new order to come. Siam, have 4 temples.
The gospel cannot be truly preached without offense and tumult.
Reformation. Round City. Let's get that one. Confucius has been defeated? Rip our alter ego. I believe that's the second leader in this playthrough to be defeated. We had someone defeated during the first age as well, if memory serves. Missionaries from abroad have captivated the inhabitants of Kusa, an ill portent. If we lose our people's hearts, we may lose more.
Yes. But do you have a flag?
I have no idea what that's from. Shipbuilding. Dragonove, how are you doing? I hope all is well with you. I'm doing pretty good today. My audio appears to be working. That's always a plus. Confucius say nothing because he heckin' toast. Wow, Anstara. Chimborazo has erupted in one of the deadliest explosions known to mankind. Dang. Doing fine, a bit tired due to long and late vocation school hours, but otherwise fine. I am doing pretty good. Still have this freaking persistent cough, but aside from that, I got my audio taken care of, unless you guys are hearing anything wrong with it. But it seems like it's working pretty good. Civ 7 is a ton of fun. Can't really complain. Except, I can and have complained at length about these frickin' volcanoes. But that doesn't seem to be doing any good, unfortunately. Thank you, Dragonov. Hopefully I will. I'm not actually sick, I just have this cough for whatever reason. Got it. Excellent. Vietnamese have been defeated? I assume that's because I absorbed them into my own civilization. That's hilarious. Okay, let's do a merchant. I think we'll try crossing over here. Thankfully, this volcano, I don't think it actually impacts my own cities very much. Chimber... Oh, wait. It very much does. Never mind. Not enough gold in treasury. Oh, that's for buying new ones, not for repairing existing ones. Okay, new social policy. Rationalism. I just fixed all that stuff. Rude. Tier 2 Exploration Infantry Unit. Interesting. What? A fate unknown. Families await news of their seagoing relatives, but nothing has been heard for months. The pain of their loved ones' uncertain fate hangs heavy above their heads. Yet to know for certain they will never return would be an agony all its own. Perform an exhaustive search for a wreck. Declare the heroism of those forever lost. Wizard of the Vortex, welcome on in. I am having such a good time with it. I will say right up front, right off the bat, yes, the game does have some problems. Yes, it's got some flaws. Yes, they need to fix some stuff. It's nothing that's going to stop you from having a really good time with it. I've just been having so much fun with it for the last few days. Non-Suffit Orbis, milestone complete. Now that we know how to get there, we had best give our treasure fleets a port of call. Distant lands or any lands inaccessible in antiquity, typically by deep ocean. It can be dangerous to traverse the oceans, but there are new resources and people beyond the horizon. Next objective, establish a settlement in distant lands, then build a fishing quay there, preferably accessible by water from your homeland. So I've already created a settlement, but I need to build a fishing quay. So let's make sure we get that done. Hamadan? I can't just buy one. That's unfortunate. Too many volcano repairs. Looking forward to playing this, but I'm preparing for my big assignment, which is a mock proceeding. Yeah, I can see how that would take priority. I hope it goes well for you. The game will be there, and maybe if you're lucky, it'll be more updated, more, even better by the time you get to it. So maybe not such a terrible thing. Istanbul. I wonder if we can just convert city-states to our religion. Have I got 6 of 9 settlements? Let's work on befriending them. Opposing counsel is a classmate who I'm not too keen on dealing with. One could argue that that's good practice for the real world, though, right? Or, I'm not such a fan of using terms like the real world. The outside world, beyond to the realms of academia. Stone cutter. Let's queue up a fishing key. Why can we not go there? Oh, I probably don't own those tiles yet. Okay. Can we destroy enemy capitals? I don't know. I haven't actually done much in the way of warfare. I tend to prefer science, culture, and economics to warfare. But I believe so. I have seen a friend of mine is playing Civilization VII as her very first ever Civ game. I'm almost certain that at one point she destroyed an enemy's city. Probably wasn't the capital, though. But I would guess that maybe it's possible.
Baghdad was a city of palaces, not of stucco or mortar, but of marble.
Two architects present a plan for a round city, a rare construction to celebrate Abbasid greatness. Other architects scratch their heads, wondering how standard rectangular houses will conform to the curved walls. These logistics must be explained, plus 900 science. Beauty is more important than space, plus 900 culture.
If shipbuilding art were in the wood, ships would exist by nature.
I think it was a good call going for the science there. Cultural attribute. The people look at one another and ask, who are we? Their cultural heritage deepens. Take a point there. Now we have to choose both a new civic. I'll go for Mala. And we'll need a new technology as well, I'm sure. Once we're done with that, let's build a shipyard. I'm hoping I never have to deal with all the drama after the program ends. Well, I'll keep my fingers crossed for you. It is a lot of science. I was tempted to go for culture, because technically I'm going for culture, but I'm kind of falling behind on the science thing, which is less than ideal. New research. Okay, so we've got shipbuilding and we've got education. Those were my primary concerns. Let's go with castles next. If that icon on the top left is for science, this is my current tech being researched, and this one up here, wow, I'm actually ahead on science than I am on culture. That's actually not that great. seeing as culture is supposed to be one of my focuses. Okay, we've got a man-at-arms here. Let's go send him up there. Just showing an atom? I'm not sure what that would have been, but I don't think it was... It's not my current science output, at least. It probably had something to do with science, though. This volcano will be the death of me. How are we doing on cash? Not good enough. Shipyard, we'll put that there. Yeah, actually, that makes a lot of sense. That's probably what it was. I don't know why I'm queuing these up for regular repair. By the time I get them all fixed, the volcano will have erupted like 15 more times. Okay, new resources. Jade gives plus 15% gold, so where is our best gold? Ooh, Kerma's kind of gold negative, that's not great. Looks like it's Persia City. Plus 3 happiness to homeland cities, plus 6 happiness to distant land cities. I think Baghdad needed the happiness, so we'll leave it there. Foreign settlement Roma has lost access to cotton and it is no longer shipping over your trade route. Roma has added cotton back. There was a very brief interruption. Emissaries from Istanbul have arrived and pronounced that Abbasid Empire deserves all glory and respect. To honor the friendship between two peoples, they present a generous gift.
Matsuyama Castle. The keep is higher than the autumn sky.
The role of the Veek. Our scholars consider carefully the role of our faith and expand our knowledge. Our people, on the other hand, are our very heart and soul. But they often do not agree. Let us finish our efforts to comfort our people. Okay, Persia. Let's get us a dungeon. Looks like we're going metallurgy next. Should probably grab that just to fill in the gap in my own territory coverage. Get a fishing key there. Ah. Hamadan, we need a fishing key here. Curiously enough, this will probably fulfill the requirements, even though technically it does not allow ocean access. See what I tell you. Oh boy. Guildhall, I think. In Baghdad. Set up a fishing key there too. Probably should have had one ages ago. Literally ages ago. Benjamin Franklin's completed a milestone for enlightenment. The mosque there. Volsini has erupted. Thankfully, damage appears to be light.
Know that God has assigned a leader for you. Nomad and city resident, Arab and non-Arab, free or slave, young or old.
All right, new civic. Ooh, plus 15% science with at least 8 urban population and compendious book, plus 4 science in towns. I like the sound of that. Madrasa. Yeah, it's part of the trade-off. There can be benefits and drawbacks to living close to an active volcano. It tends to scatter ash around, which improves fertility and has other benefits. It can be studied and, you know, all kinds of stuff. So it does provide some direct benefits, but it also tends to damage anything built right by it. So you have to weigh your options carefully. Either that, or you have to just leap in without really looking at what you're doing, which is usually my preferred way of going about these things, at least in the early stages of learning a new Civ game. I can probably afford stuff now. Hang on a second here. Oh, okay. Interesting. Why can I not get a fishing key? Huh. Well, let's have a look and see. +1 food, +1 food on fishing boats, warehouse food building, ageless, buildable in all ages, can be purchased in towns, must be placed on coast, a lake tile, or a navigable river. I have coasts I could place it on. So I don't know. That's odd. Legacy Path, Treasure Fleet 3. With a newly established base in distant lands, the real work can begin. Let's improve resources before our rivals do to ensure that we reap the benefits. Distant lands have different resources from your homelands, and after enough time, a treasure fleet can be loaded to take these resources to your homelands. Next objective, improve 5 treasure resources and wait for a treasure fleet to spawn in the settlement. I can't get out this far to get the camel. That's unfortunate. Warhammer looking icon. Oh, production? I'm not sure that's our part of the requirements. It could be. But a fishing key is usually pretty early, and 50 is a lot for an early settlement.
From the new land of gold, a sun of gold, a whole fathom wide, and a moon of silver.
Metallurgy. So that gives us armor and trebuchet. Metal casting would give us Lancer, Pikeman, and Mamluk. Architecture would give us Menagerie and Pavilion, so I'm thinking we go for that. Soulmates. All remove their shoes when entering the mosque, but sometimes shoes go missing by the time the service is over. Complaints of theft continue to rise, but those caught wearing others' footwear claim they merely took the wrong pair by mistake. Institute a fine for shoe thieves. Provide spare shoes at the mosque. We have to be mercenary about this one. Yeah, it's unique to each specific city. Every city's going to have its own production number. It's a result of the number of tiles that it's got and the outputs of those tiles and the influence of improvements that have been built. Oh, Baghdad's already got one. All right. This is the city that I was concerned about not having it. But now let's see about getting... And we'll get that and see what we can do here. Nope, still can't do it. Another thing to consider, though, is that this is a town and not a city, technically speaking. This one I upgraded to a city. And actually, let me purchase a scout. I wanted to grab this before. Now I can do it. Armorer. A scavenger rummages through the decadence left behind, fruits, perfumes, and oils from faraway lands, and smiles. Let the scavenger alone. Appropriate the goods. Nah, we'll leave them alone. Finders keepers isn't always the law, but it works for our purposes right now. Interesting. Benjamin Franklin has that negative 117 declared war thing. I don't think that means that the penalty was because I declared war. It's because we took part in a declared war. So that's probably what happened in that first game. Okay, Hamadan. Let's see here. Let's get an inn. We'll pop that in right up there. But that's the interesting thing. Might be led by Ben Franklin, but that's not America. I don't remember who he's actually running right now. He's the leader of... Who are you? The Norman civilization. When the game started in the ancient age, the age of antiquity, he was the leader of the Greeks. Okay, where are we? Oh, we're up here. Okay. Let's repair the mine again.
Ow, my funny bone.
Here there be monsters. Thank you so much for coming in with the raid. How's it going, man? It's good to see you. What is going on? Let me get you shout outs here. Don't mind GLaDOS. She's being unusually nice, and apparently the strain of doing that is really taking a toll on her potato. So thank you so much for coming in with the raid. It's so good to see you. Let's see what oh, you were doing more EverQuest tonight. How was that going? How's that treating you? Guys, if you don't know Here There Be Monsters, right, they are actually a streaming pair, a streaming couple, husband and wife team who both stream on their channel, and they do a lot of stuff. They play a lot of awesome games, mostly multiplayer stuff. So very, very uniquely distinct from what I tend to play. But I hung out with them the other night, and it was a lot of fun. I had a really good time hanging out, and I strongly recommend that you go check them out. And I can guarantee you will not regret the time you spend with them. Doing well. Had a great grind session on some low-level characters in EverQuest. Took down a bunch of goblins. Oh, that's awesome. I used to hear so much about EverQuest back in the day. It's been a long time since that one took the forefront, though. It's cool that they're still up and running and that people are still getting joy out of that game. If you folks are new here to this channel, my name is GordMcLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a wide variety of mostly single-player story-driven games with excellent character and narrative development, as well as some strategy games, sandboxing games, retro RPGs, classic adventure games, and every once in a while I've been known to do a Lego build or two as well. So if any of that sounds good to you, please do feel free to hit the follow button, and I have a little video to welcome you in properly. Hopefully it won't scare too many of you away. Good afternoon, folks. Welcome back to the Library of Lore. I'm gonna put a bit of a rush on this, which means we might not actually get to out. Wow. Gotcha. Yep, that is totally a thing that works in real life, by the way. Dealt with. Who'd have thunk?
Great, let's go.
Whoops. Sorry. Boom. How did I do that? What the heck?
In all the worst places, there are mushrooms.
Coincidence. Oh, good.
Exterminate! Exterminate!
Oh my god.
And cut that out.
Oh, that. Oh my. Ow. Oh, that was cool. There we go. Finally. Oh my. Wow. Nope. Ah, damn it. There you go. That's a little bit of a preview of what you can expect here Now I'm curious, is that one clip what happens when they reprogram R2-D2 to be a Dalek? No, 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 no. That is a game called Beneath a Steel Sky, which is a classic British point and click adventure game. And nobody reprogrammed that character. I don't remember the droid's name, but he's one of the two main protagonists of the game, him and his buddy there that was talking to him. And he was just doing a little bit pretending to be a Dalek. So nothing to do with Star Wars, and they're just being funny because it's British and Doctor Who and all that. Oh, man, it looks like we're coming up on a break, so in about 3 minutes, I'll be taking a few minutes to get up and move around a little bit, so if you guys are going to need to get up and do anything, that'll be an excellent time for it. For now, let's see if I can figure out what we're going to build next in this city that keeps getting mushed by a volcano. Let's do an inn, I think. I think we'll put that over there so that the guests don't have to worry about their lodgings suddenly getting vaporized by pyroclastic flows. The role of the Feek. We have built a house of faith. Hey, Jarek, how's it going? It's good to see you. We will get a dungeon over here as well. I reject your open borders action. Okay. Oh. Interesting. Just woke up. It's almost 7 a.m., so that's a more normal time, right? Yep, I suppose so. Says the guy who hasn't seen 7 a.m. in probably a year or more. Thank you for the stream streak, Jarek. I'm glad you like the door slam clip, by the way, Here There Be Monsters. So tell me all about your stream. How was EverQuest this night? Like, how did things go? I would love to hear all about it. But, of course, obviously, if you need to go and take care of yourself, I know how it is after streaming, so please make sure to do that first. But, you know, if you are hanging out, then I would love to hear how the rest of your stream went. You know, I had a weird thought. What if we could utilize those pyroclastic flows and someday use that lava to melt and recycle hard-to-melt metals like aluminum? Well, the problem is, I mean, you know, you tend to think that lava is kind of like the sun, that it has basically infinite temperature, but a lot of it's not as hot as you think it is. The problem with it is that it's hot enough to do serious damage, and it's kind of unpredictable, and there's different kinds of lavas with varying temperatures. Some of it's hotter than you think of it, and some of it not so much. So you have to kind of go on a volcano by volcano and eruption by eruption basis. I don't know that it would be consistent enough. We made a couple new friends last week after they random raided us, and it turns out they're new to EverQuest and play on our server, so a bunch of us loaded up some lower level characters we haven't played with them in a big group. Oh man, that's awesome. Well, yeah, because lava is melted stone, right? So different types of stones are going to produce different types of liquids when they're melted. And now the ads are in progress, so I'll be back in 3.5 to 5 minutes.
The hunter became the hunted.
He sure did. Gotcha. This galaxy ain't big enough. Oops. What the heck is this thing?
This room is in lockdown, but don't worry, I've got the override codes. You'll have to use me to unlock the door.
That's an excellent idea. When you desperately need all troops available at your side, be sure to lock them in their rooms and force them to use an override that they may not know. Whoa! Oh god. Oh, that, okay. That's okay. It's just good to have you here. Well, thanks, guys. Nope. There we go. That was so much better.
Now how to get out of here?
Live prey feeder unlocked. Nice. Rude. Sorry, Edgard. Mind you, I haven't tried putting two in a single enclosure yet.
I thought I heard footsteps. Be careful.
What the hell? Did he shoot my fireball? I just realized I have not even started using bombs yet, and it's already almost gone.
I don't put much stock in songs of deeds, but that battle was a verse worth singing.
Holy crap.
Now, Aloy, the door.
Okay, I am back. Sorry about that, guys. The break came up on me very unexpectedly. It shouldn't have, but it did. Thank you, Here There Be Monsters. Thank you, Mad. I try. Let me see. Where were we? Oh, yeah. You were telling me about how you played in a big group with some newer players on EverQuest. That's awesome. So was that just tonight you were doing that? Ah, very nice. So we're just in the age of exploration here, and I'm exploring this new continent, or at least new to me continent, for the very first time. Trying to get a handle on what's going on. It's actually getting a little bit late in the age. We're now 70% of the way through, apparently. Oh, and there we go. It begins. The end of age crisis. The bourgeoisie. The world is contracted. New shipping lanes bring goods once unknown to markets, and along with them the desire for more. One's importance in this new world is built upon what one can buy, and not who one's father's was. Money is a great leveler, and feudal lords now find themselves waiting upon the whims of merchants without land or title, but with the cash and influence of a duke. Manufacturing and mercantile areas of the city grow increasingly wealthy as a result, but as they do so, they demand more and more attention, goods, and rights. Religious tax exemptions, -2 gold per displayed relic. Tax farming, -50% gold in towns. Impoverished nobility, +1 gold maintenance for military units. Nouveau riche, +50% food and happiness maintenance for specialists. I don't think I've actually got any relics, so this one is kind of toothless, and I think I might go with that. I wonder if Hawaii could use pyroclastic flows to their advantage. Yeah, I don't know. People die regularly studying volcanoes. It seems very risky. Yeah, volcano-to-volcano basis would be interesting if they could actually incorporate it into metal recycling. The problem is you only really tend to get pyroclastic flows during an active eruption, and you can't just cause those to happen. And, you know, the pyroclastic flow, that's the flow of the massive particle cloud when a volcano explodes. It's, we're not talking lava here. We're not talking flowing lava. The pyroclastic flow is a flow of vaporized rock. So, you know, the big cloud, it's not the big cloud that you see during an eruption. It's not smoke. That's rock. It was a few of the guys that were asking about all about the D&D stuff and the townsfolk minigame that we spent a bunch of time about. Yeah, that sounded really awesome. Here There Be Monsters. I love that you're so active in D&D. I went through a period a few years ago where I was very active in D&D stuff on stream and in my Discord and stuff, but then time got in the way, as it tends to do, and I haven't been as active lately, which really sucks, and I miss it, but I'll find a way to bring it back in if I can someday, maybe. I played a little EQ. I thought it was a pretty cool intro into a game. It was really pretty memorable. Oh, that's awesome, J Miner. Let me see. They never got that? Wow. Well, don't mind if I do. Let's get a crossbowman. We've got a missionary. Oh, I have to go uphill to get to it. Interesting. Only got to like level 20, but I remember a big mountain-like area with spiders or scorpions that a fair amount of people farmed. Scheduling's the... yeah, basically. Especially TTRPGs with all the schedules you're trying to bring together. Legacy Path, Treasure Fleet 4. We've produced our first bounty, but there is work yet to be done. One does not prepare a delicious meal, only to let it go cold on the table. Now that you have a treasure fleet full of valuable treasure resources, you need to grant it safe passage to a homeland settlement. When you unload the treasure, you will receive 1 treasure fleet point for every treasure resource assigned to the settlement the treasure fleet originated from. Next objective, score 10 treasure fleet points, the first milestone along the treasure fleet legacy path. Let's get a bazaar, shall we? Dang it. Oh. This could be awkward. I don't think this treasure fleet is going very far. Oh, this is the worst. This is... oh my god, that's annoying. What happened is that my treasure fleet is locked into this little lake with no path available to the ocean, so I can't send it back to my home countries, my home cities. It cannot leave this area. What a pain. If I can get a wharf over there, maybe. If that's an option, J Miner, it's always possible that this just might be something that I can't deal with. Unless maybe I can get a fleet commander. I can't buy a fleet commander, but if I can make one, then I might be able to potentially do it. We'll see. This cave is rumored to be the home of fell beasts that hunt and kill those unlucky enough to wander too close. Seek and kill the creatures, take 50 damage. Improve relationship with Zimbabwe. Leave the cave. The creatures are nowhere to be found, perhaps existing only in legend. Nevertheless, the effort was noticed. Emissaries from Zimbabwe have arrived to pronounce that Abbasid Empire deserves all glory and respect. To honor the friendship between two peoples, they present a generous gift.
When I considered what people generally want in calculating, I found that it always is a number.
Go figure. Academic rivalry. The new mathematical treatise Al-Jabbar takes Abbasid scholarship to new heights, lighting the fire of competition in other disciplines. There are plentiful funding applications to consider. Fund scientific study or fund philosophical exploration. We went with science. We're done that, so I guess it's just exploration civics that are left. Let's do inspiration. Gonna listen in, but gonna load up a game of Dota 2, so won't be able to chat much. No worries. Do what you gotta do.
Architecture to move us.
Good luck with the end age crisis. Thank you. I'm gonna need it. Enjoy the game. That sounds like a lot of fun. All right, let's see here. Metal casting, I think. And let's heal up after that expedition. Choose production. Yeah, we should probably get... Oh, man. Okay. Let's try Istanbul. Here's a game I bet a few people remember but was actually good. Cardia, the Word of Fate. Don't even recognize the name. So definitely don't know that one. The new elite, the shipping magnate, the factory owner, the burgher, and the landlord in distant colonies. These individuals have no royal title, but as the world craves trade, it is these fortunes that rise. A contradiction is born. Those with political power and military power have less and less financial power. To right these scales and reassert the proper order of things, new restrictions are placed upon the merchants. New taxes and limitations on the flow of trade. Religious leaders are co-opted into this as well. The economic order must be on earth as it is in heaven. In the guild hall, in the university, in the bazaar, angry voices seethe. What right does the old aristocracy have over what seems to be the natural order of things? Okay, I think we need culture, so let's do a pavilion. And we have a new bonus resource. We'll put that in Kusa City. A new crisis policy. -4 happiness in each settlement without a garrison. That'll light a fire under my butt and get me to make garrisons for settlements. Hidden Gem PlayStation game. Shadow Hearts? I mean, I know the character from Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, no, I don't seem to be able to do this one, but I can go here. Masters of the Sea. While the Army Commander supports land units, the Fleet Commander organizes and directs naval units. .4% of the world for this one. I don't. Which one is this? Zoroastrianism. 10% for mine. It's not terrible. I'm not in last place. I can't even get the fleet commander close enough to absorb them. I was hoping that might get me out. Shoot. Menagerie. Okay, fine. We're gonna get rid of it. Let's do a specialist. Looks like the center tile here is good for it. Compendious book. +4 science in towns. Yep, that was a pretty good amount of gold. Yeah, I think we could use a menagerie here as well. Wouldn't hurt here, but we could use something. Don't really have anything. Well, monastery does money. We'll do that.
The bellows worked incessantly for 3 days and 3 nights, and the bronze melted down and became as water.
So right now, we're looking at masteries or gunpowder and urban planning. And urban planning gives us banks, so I'm thinking that's the way to go. Should probably also look at upgrading my units, because I haven't done that in this entire age. It's expensive.
Oh, for a muse of fire.
Choose a civic. We kind of need authority. That'll allow us diplomatic service and bureaucracy. Menagerie. There. Hey, our treasure fleet appeared here. We can actually get this one back. Now, if only we could get the first one back. What on earth happened here? Oh. Might have been a storm. No, we can wait on the bazaar. I think we need an armorer for the production. Four treasure fleet points. $1,200 gold, nice. Tornado outbreak. You would be forgiven for thinking that I had natural disasters turned up to 11. I swear they're on like 0.5. Wonderful, thanks. That's exactly what I needed. Okay. An expert theologian has been exiled from their homeland for speaking against its rule. Their skill with oratory could prove useful. Make a compelling argument. Spend 1 turn of culture. Gain 480 influence. Their discontent has turned to political advantage for the Abbasid civilization. Speaking of advantages, Zimbabwe here. Let's befriend them. Oh, thanks. I needed that. Almost forgot you can do that. I don't see any way to get through down here. So that might be as far south as we go on land, at least. Unless I want to try to secure access to open borders, but I'm not going to bother with that. Sawmill would be good. The natural disasters are absolutely out of control in this game. I thought the floods were annoying, but my god, the volcanoes? Oh, that's interesting. How many turns in a row is this? Mount Kilimanjaro has become active.
I have collected all the writings and burnt those which were of no use.
Society, I think, next. There on the science, and there. Yeah, let's do it there. 810 gold, dang. Let's get up here and see what this is. It's fascinating to me that I'm still making these discoveries this late in the game, and there's 2 more right here. A strange beast crashes through the undergrowth, a tangle of horns on its head and a constellation of spots on its side. Fund an expedition to study the wildlife here. The wonder of the animals here have been recorded imperfectly on paper. Hey, Slow Cloud, how's it going? Good to see you.
The city is like a great house, and the house is like a small city.
How are you doing this evening? Gunpowder. Negative gold per turn. Oh god. I am not doing so great at the game. I'm glad to hear that. Okay is definitely better than it could be. Oh my god. Yeesh. Maybe I should start building banks. Legacy Path, Enlightenment 3. Never have so many great minds shared the same space and breathed the same air. What they create will be an inspiration to countless others. Next objective, achieve a total yield of 40 or more in a single non-city center tile. Treasure Fleet. Kansas City also didn't do so great at the game either. How so? Which game? You're talking Civ 7, right? A sounder of wild hogs has been terrorizing the countryside and uprooting gardens. Fortunately, a wealthy nomad has devised specialized traps to capture the beasts and preserve their valuable hides. Set more traps. 900 gold. Now, let's get the traps. Oh, that whole thing. Okay, gotcha, Anstara. Yeah, I really was barely aware that it was actually happening. 10-year Twitch anniversary is coming up very soon, and I've known you for, let's see, 9 of it? Holy crap. That is amazing, Slow Cloud. Let's get the relic. And let's incorporate Zimbabwe. In 2016, you started watching A Raid from Not Jen. Oh man. I miss her streams. She's great. But that has been a heckin' long time. An engineer has refined their recipe for bricks. Builders marvel over the strength of the stones, promising to build structures that withstand the ravages of war, fire, and time. Build new roads, build a monument. Let's get the culture. But look where you've come from there. That's true. I appreciate that, man. It means a lot to have people that have been here for so long still saying that, you know? Let's see. Lots and lots of stories in that library. I am working on it. And I'm not done yet. Four treasure fleet points. I would be done now if only that one ship could actually go anywhere. So I got an idea from you playing this. What about a Civ game in the world of Elder Scrolls? That could be interesting. Sort of an alternate history to the established lore. Have different nations of different people and different compositions rising up. That could be really cool. Hey, CobraVen, how's it going? Does your Civ have a great library to stay on Gord theme? Actually, this one does not. There's no great library wonder in Civilization 7. There is a great library, but it's actually one of the, what do they call them? Hang on a moment here. It's one of the legacy paths. The Great Library is the science path of antiquity. It's the means by which you try to, you know, kind of progress your scientific victory in the early part of the game. So it's not something you actually build as a building, so much as you work on it as more of a concept. Okay. Morrowind, Skyrim, Oblivion, etc. in trade, yeah. Yeah, I could see that. People of the desert. The people were once of the desert, learning how to bring water and life to areas that seemed unfit for habitation. Now, cities blossom into centers of commerce and learning, drawing travelers from far and wide who come to dream of such progress for themselves. Civilization games could be put atop a lot of games with similar regions. You could have Civ Hyrule. You could. It's actually been done, not Elder Scrolls and not Hyrule, but a long time ago, there was a game called Master of Magic, which was basically... I don't think it was officially, but it was very, very similar to Civilization Magic the Gathering. And in fact, I believe that game just recently got a remake, if I'm not mistaken. So that's probably something you could check out. But it's a similar sort of idea. Where to go from here? I guess I need to try to make my way across the waters here. Let's go here. I haven't really done much of anything with this. I assume it's a similar string of islands to what we've got here. Let's get an armorer. Yeah, we'll do it. Observatory here, I think. That'll go there. I'd play Civ Faerun, which is a D&D realm for those that don't know, but I bet a lot of your audience does. Oh yes. A lot of my audience are big on D&D and the Forgotten Realms. Into the fire. The old regime is broken, its pieces trampled by revolutionaries as they raise a new flag to their self-made future. Yet this triumph is only the start of the journey. There is still fury in the populace, and fear. Will this new government truly achieve its ambitious promises? Politicians and local leaders confront these uncertainties head-on, charting a path from chaos to peace. Reforging a nation is no simple task, but guided by the light of their revolutionary dream, the victors earnestly begin to manifest its reality. Long live the Republic. Unhappy citizens riot in Thanglong. An angry mob has destroyed the stonecutter. Okay, I had better maybe take a look at that city. There we go. Hey, Farmer Boy John, it's been a while. How you doing? You must select a crisis policy. -6 combat strength. That's gonna suck if I end up fighting anybody. But we'll see how it goes. Started playing the Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Oh my god, Farmer Boy John. There's a very real chance that I'm gonna replay that sometime this year. And if I don't do it this year, 1000% I will do it next year. I've been wanting to replay it literally since I finished my first playthrough of the Legendary Edition. It is so good. Let's... Oh god, that's a very expensive repair. Maybe we'll put that into production instead. Where is... Oh, repair observatory as well. Ugh. Oh, 3-minute warning, guys. I'll be taking a break in about 3 more minutes. This will be our last break of the evening, considering it's very close to the time I would normally end already anyway. Losing distant land religious presence. Another religion has taken root in Hamadan and distant lands, the populace rejecting the influence of our own priests. If we bring them back to the fold, we can continue down the non-Sufficit Orbis legacy path. I actually don't care about that path, but okay. Maybe. Oh, we're not taking damage anymore. That's good. Always laugh at yourself for playing Andromeda first. I mean, there's no real tight connection between the two, so it should be fine to play Andromeda first, I think. It's Civ, so you gotta have at least 12 more, 1 more turns. I mean, you're not wrong, I suppose. I liked it, didn't have any bugs, but I see others have bugs. Having to relearn manually saving constantly. Yes. A very good skill to have. Let's do a hospital. Go. Yeah, this looks like smaller islands. That was probably not my most ideal place to locate a bank. Oh well. Burned 45 minutes tonight because you didn't manually save and accidentally hit the wrong conversation response. Oh no. I am very sorry to hear that. I need to start my break now though, so if you guys need to get up and grab some food or a drink or a snack or anything, this is a very good time to do it. I'll meet you back here in 3.5 to 5 minutes or thereabouts. It just isn't done. What humiliation will you use on me next? A comb?
Okay, relax. No toothbrush. Sheesh. Just try and eat something else to cover up that smell, okay? Stay away from anything that's smart enough to lock you in a cage this time.
How about a Rancor burger? I'll take care of it as soon as I can, Mission. For now, let's stay focused on the task at hand. So, once she's regained her ability to take action, I'm gonna bring her back and she can deliver the stuff that she's collected to us.
Ow, my will to live.
What the heck, Steph Woodburn? It's so good to see you, Steph. How are you doing tonight? Welcome on in, folks. If you are new here to the channel, my name is GordMcLeod. I am a variety streamer.
The Library of Lore, a gathering place for the curious, the brave, and those with far too much free time. Steph Woodburn bringing 50 brave raiders. It means an influx of chaotic enthusiasm, possibly overwhelming GordMcLeod's already fragile grip on sanity. Expect a surge of excitement, confusion, and perhaps a few accidental betrayals. But hey, more pawns for the experiment, right? Enjoy.
Thank you, GLaDOS, and thank you, Steph. Oof. our headless friend is back again. So it's not actually tied to the bridge then. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. All right. Why couldn't the pirates play cards? Because they were sitting on the deck. That was completely an accident. Trizza is very dissatisfied and may riot at any moment. Oh my god. So, this is kind of tough. Okay. Okay, I'm back.
The social pact ensures that men become equal by covenant and by right.
Oh, is it that time, Jarek? Okay, hang on just a second. We can do a joke.
Ow, my feelings.
Farmer Boy John, thank you for the refollow. Okay. We've had a redemption for a terrible pun or dad joke, so hold on to your butts, and I apologize in advance for the psychic damage you're about to incur. Why didn't the man get charged when he was accused of stealing a badge? Because they couldn't pin it on him. There you go. It happens occasionally, Farmer Boy John. Twitch unfollows people randomly. I've had the same thing happen to me with other people that I follow. It's just one of those things. It happens. It's not even just a Twitch thing. It happens on every social site. So I kind of suspect it's maybe just a consequence of having absurdly huge databases, really. Stuff gets lost on occasion. All right, let's see. Colonialism. Oh, it could also be. These frickin' volcanoes, my god.
The real use of gunpowder is to make all men tall.
We'll do a merchant. Also hit 3 years sober last month. Congratulations. That's a long time. And I know I did some stupid stuff when you drank. That could be, yeah. Whatever the reason, though, welcome back. It's always good to have you around. True, Cobra. An ally is at war. No, I'm staying neutral this time. Sorry, guys. That's just gotta be how it is. We need money here badly. Let's do a guild hall. Oh, good. A new treasure fleet. Let's get that one unloaded. Kinda looks like they might have every bit of this island within borders. Possible trade routes. Oh, did my... I guess my last merchant never made it to Hilo. Mass casualties. The hospital is practically at capacity in the wake of the recent disaster, and there's no shortage of patients who need help. A leading doctor suggests that now's the ideal time to try new medical techniques on the injured in the hopes of advancing their care, but the overworked hospital staff fear that learning on the job will slow crucial care processes and risk lives. In times of crisis, the future is made. For now, the known is more reliable. Treasure fleet. Milestone complete. I have received news of our treasure fleet's arrival. This is cause for celebration, certainly, but it is only the beginning. Now all our empire looks to distant lands for its prosperity. Let's not keep them waiting. You can increase your scoring rate by founding more settlements in distant lands, acquiring more treasure resources, and using the Create Treasure Fleet diplomatic action with any distant ally. Next objective, score 20 treasure fleet points, the second milestone along the treasure fleet legacy path. So that's this one. We're up to here. Man, I have done so little with culture. Hey, I'm ahead on treasure fleets. Not so much anywhere else. That looks like islands, land that I might be able to actually... Yeah. Okay, so we can do a little searching from there. Oh, Zimbabwe. Excellent. They have horses down here. To work towards getting those. Foreign settlement Roma has lost access to cotton again. Shona has been defeated. There might be some more territory down here I can look up. Okay, we might be able to get over to this sugar as well. That would be good. Your civilization can now produce great person units. Each great person has a unique effect, which can be activated in specific locations. The Abbasid Renaissance. Abbasid scholars have gathered all the world's knowledge under their eyes. All the world's most brilliant minds will be part of their empire of learning. We will collect the most brilliant minds of the world in our empire. Have trained 4 Alim within 45 turns. That I can probably accomplish. University and armor. Mosque and madrasa. Actually, that might be a good tile for it. There we go. The exploration age comes to an... Oh no! I hope I was done using my great person, because now he's just gone. Transition to next age. We made it to the modern age, guys. So we should have 4 options. We can become Buganda, which is cultural and expansionist. We can go with Mughal, which is economic and expansionist. We could become Prussia, militaristic and diplomatic. Hey, I thought... Did I not unlock Siam? Weird. I'm certain that I unlocked Siam. Well, we seem to be doing pretty good with money, so let's go with Mughal. Plus 75% gold from all sources, minus 25% to all other yields. Plus 30% production towards constructing the Red Fort.
The Mughals come, foreigners to the land, but with a drive to assemble the foundations of an empire from the detritus of what went before.
Sam I am? Yep, exactly. No more to explore. We've discovered everything. Pack your bags and go home. Exactly, Cal and Ray. Xerxes I inherited the Achaemenid Empire at a time of crisis and guided it to greatness. After a series of military campaigns at home and abroad, Xerxes shifted his attention from expansion to enrichment. He devoted his treasury to maintaining roads, establishing an extensive mail system, and completing a palace at Persepolis. Monuments and literature alike speak to the fear he provoked in his enemies and the triumph he bestowed on his people. Okay. Welcome to the modern age. A period of rapid industrialization begins. What forces will these new technologies unleash? The modern age brings many new opportunities. Build rail stations and factories to create a bustling network of trade. Set your eyes on the sky and research flight to become a science leader. Adopt an ideology and spread its message via conquest. Guide explorers to excavate artifacts and enshrine the world's culture. Railroad Tycoon 1. In the modern world, time is as valuable as gold. While prosperity is our goal, efficiency should be our means. Objective: research industrialization and build a rail station, the first step towards establishing a railroad tycoon economic legacy of the modern age. This is the final age. You must complete any legacy path this age to achieve total victory. The modern age has begun. Okay. So I've got a wild card, a militaristic, and an economic legacy I can pick from. Is that military? Do I actually have? No, that's got to be. No, that's militaristic. Wow. But I'm going to use it to get an expansionistic attribute point. And an economic. Persia upgrades to a city, becomes the capital, and is renamed Delhi. And I guess I'll use my wild card on a militaristic attribute point. I've been watching too many psychological thrillers. I had to search up Sam I Am. I went with Son of Sam and not Dr. Seuss. Well, I got the sugar. Hey, it's not active anymore. Holy crap. Maybe I can actually get something done around here. Rubber. Let's definitely get that. Horses. And we will get a grocer. Oh god, factory resources. Okay, we've got a lot of stuff to do. Sugar to the capital. Oh, it does +6 food. Actually, maybe I might reassign that. Settlement is not connected to your empire's trade network. Okay, so Zimbabwe. Can't really do much about that. Kusa can have that. Kerma or Baghdad City? Looks like Baghdad City needs food more than Hamadan or Kerma. Delhi could definitely use some happiness. Bah! There we go. Okay. So what was it we needed for economics? We wanted railroads. We want Railroad Tycoon. Let's get a reminder here. Industrialization. Which means we need military science first. And let's have a look at the cultural path as well. Natural History Civic, which is a step towards the Geographic Society. Okay. And then we need Natural History, so we can get Explorers. Because, as everyone knows,
That belongs in a museum!
okay, natural history it is. Let's put it in a museum then, exactly. Okay, compendious book. City of Peace. Sales and trade. You caused this. Okay, we've had another redemption for a terrible pun or dad joke, folks. I apologize in advance. What's the difference between a TV and a newspaper? You ever tried swatting a fly with a TV? It belongs in the home of the culture it originated from. As long as that home is a museum, I don't see the problem. You tried killing a spider with an old CRT. Yes, that counts. Plus 15% gold towards purchasing in all settlements. That works for me. Expansionist. +1 food per age on warehouse buildings. Militaristic. Free war support. Challenge complete. Deliberate divergence. Let's do this. The Rolling Stones just saw a fly on the hotel window. How were they to know the TV would go through and land in the pool? Wow. Deploy. These are the same army commanders I built in the ancient age. Oh, and we've still got our fleet commander. Field cannon, nice. I'm intentionally going a little bit longer than usual because I did start stream a bit later than I normally do. just in case anyone who's here regularly is wondering why I'm not wrapping up right this second. The hard part of vacuum sealing lunches is done? Oh, nice. That does help a ton. Choose a government. Elective Republic. Are you kidding me? I mean, this isn't... This is gonna hurt Ben Franklin more than it's gonna hurt me, but still. This one had better keep quiet. Yep, that planetary core, it's always a bit of an issue. Likes is a strong word, Jarrod. I'd like it a lot better if they would stay dormant. Or at the very least, if they were gonna go active, that they wouldn't stay active for frickin' ever. You know, explode once, quiet down for another few centuries, that's fine. But when you're going and exploding 30 turns in a row, that's kind of excessive. Kusi, you should be a city. Let's get you a grocer. I can't do anything there. Well, I mean, they're just kinda there. And there's only so many places to live. Oh, good. It woke up again. Fan-frickin-tastic. But it needs to reset itself back to 1991 mode.
Confuse your enemy. Keep him in the dark about your intentions.
Industrialization, here we come. Okay, that one, not a huge problem. Didn't actually seem to damage anything. While taking the old bazaar down to its foundations, workers stumble upon indications of an even older altar. The foreman calls for construction on the grocer to halt while the value of this finding is appraised. As they prepare to remove a well-preserved Abbasid cache of precious stones, the archaeologists wonder just how many layers deep the past goes. Legacy Path, Geographic Society 4. It is not sufficient to know what a thing is. We must reveal what it means. The more we find, the more each part comes together. An artifact is now on display, bringing you closer to the first milestone along the Geographic Society Legacy Path. Artifacts can be found through excavating ruins, narrative events, and overbuilding your settlements. When researching artifact sites, only ruins on the continent you research will be revealed, so consider visiting other civilizations to find new ruins. Next objective, study hegemony and display 5 artifacts, the first milestone along the Geographic Society Legacy Path. Optional objective, research artifacts on another continent. How bizarre. Wow. Well, that's the thing that's kind of weirding me out a little bit, Jared. This one here I don't think it's ever gone active. It's always this one. Yeah, it's just annoying. I don't even have disasters set to terribly high a level, I don't think. Let me just... Okay, it looks like it's specific to this playthrough, so I can't really see it at the moment. At this point, you gotta just dig a trench out to the ocean. Yeah, that would be ideal. I don't think we're that far along yet, though. Almost. I don't think I can get to that quinine with this city. Well, consider that this is planetary scale, Calenray. In real-world human terms, they're probably not all that terribly close. Yep. But scale this map up to the size of the Earth, and those tiles are probably frickin' massive.
Across the sea like a bird.
Hey, Matherian, how's it going? Oh, I'm thinking it would probably be a lot farther than that, Calenray. So we got natural history. Let's go that one next. Oh, geez. Okay. We're getting to about 10 minutes until the next break, which means I should probably consider possibly finding somebody to raid. I want that coal. Your mastery of natural history allows you to create a new unit, the Explorer. Once they've conducted research at a university or museum, these highly trained experts may comb the world for artifacts of previous ages. I should probably make Zimbabwe a proper city then, so that I can build a museum here. A thief in the night. A pair of ancient golden horns are stolen under the cover of night. When the thief is eventually arrested, the people learn their priceless relics have been melted down by an overzealous goldsmith and grieve their loss. We will honor their memory. Zimbabwe needs science. It doesn't look like Zimbabwe can have science at the moment. So let's put up a sawmill. Okay. You're right. It's going to get me. Let's save. I have to find a raid target. So, guys, like I mentioned earlier in the stream, the plan is when I return on Friday, we're going to begin Uncharted 3. If it follows the same pattern as Uncharted 1 and 2, we will likely finish on Monday. We'll do Saturday, Sunday, Monday. And then I'll probably play Foundation on the Tuesday. And then the next Friday, we're going to start Dragon Age Inquisition. All right, so let's see who we've got on this evening. Looks like Hodon Kane is playing some Warframe. Draven is playing Metaphor Refantasio. Greenie is on playing that Starlight Legacy game, which is kind of a tribute to the older Final Fantasy games. Then we have a little bit of a gap in the list. Tim the Sorcerer is someone we know through Ultra's channel. He's playing RimWorld. Tea with Mandy's on. She's playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Lunity is on. She's playing Kingdom Hearts 3D Dream Drop Distance. Ash Monster's on. She's playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. What if Julia is playing The Sims and it's actually The Sims, not The Sims 3 or 4 or whatever, the first game? And if you're looking for more Civilization 7, Burke Black is on and playing. Thank you, Niner. Have a fantastic one yourself. RimWorld, Greenie is raiding out. Oh man, I'm on late enough that Greenie's raiding out. Holy crap! Okay, who was it that was playing? Oh, it was Tim the Sorcerer, wasn't it? Let's do that. We'll make a new friend. Tim seems like a really great guy. I've hung out in his stream before.
Ow. My left ventricle.
What the heck? Greenie coming in with the raid. We are actually just picking a raid target ourselves, but it's really good to see you. How are you doing? We will go through the raid thing. I'll just snooze the app. Is GLaDOS okay? She's been so nice tonight. What's going on? That's weird. Greenie, it's really good to see you. Thank you so much for coming in with the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome on in, Greenie and friends. Guys, if you don't know GreenieTreenie, he's been a friend of this channel for a very long time now. He's one of our mods. He's a fantastic friend. He's an awesome streamer. And he was playing a really, really cool looking game this evening that is, like I mentioned, very much a tribute to those earlier, the first 6 Final Fantasies with the whole art style and combat type and all that kind of stuff. So that one looked really, really fun. How are you doing? How was the rest of your stream, Greenie? I have snoozed my upcoming ads, so I'll be able to hang around for a few minutes. But then we were just about to go raid out ourselves, and we're going to be making a new friend. That's going to be Tim the Sorcerer, who we know from Ultrasaurus's community. So you might know them too. But we're going to go see how they're doing tonight. They're playing some RimWorld. Knew you were about to end, but had to throw in real quick. I appreciate it so much, Greenie. It's always good to see you. GLaDOS was not heard on the stream for you. That's weird. Did anybody else hear GLaDOS? Or not hear GLaDOS? Because I can fix that. You did not. Okay, so that's one little glitch in an otherwise good night of audio. I can take care of that. That won't be a big problem. That's just a matter of making sure everything is the way I intended it to be. Got a raft to cross water, have a hammer to bust boulders, and just got a flute that lets me teleport to any town that I've already been to and apparently removes metal barriers. That sounds really awesome. I actually might have to give that game a try sometime. That it looks really, really neat the way you were playing it. I was hanging out in Greenie's channel before I started my own stream for a while and was watching him play the game, and it does look very, very cool. I think before I even consider playing this one, though, I need to actually go and probably restart Final Fantasy V and then move on and finally, play and finish Final Fantasy VI as well, because 6 is one of those ones that I've never touched before. So one of these days, we'll get back to that. But now, anyway, if you are just coming in with the raid, my name is GordMcLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a wide variety of mostly single-player story-driven games with excellent character and narrative development, as well as some strategy games, sandboxy games, retro RPGs, classic adventure games, and every once in a while I throw in a Lego builder too as well. So if any of that sounds good to you, please do feel free to hit the follow button, and I do have a small video to welcome you in properly. Hopefully it won't scare too many of you away. Good afternoon, folks. Welcome back to the Library of Lore. I'm going to put a bit of a rush on this, which means we might not actually get to out. Wow. Gotcha. Yep, that is totally a thing that works in real life, by the way. Dealt with. Who'd have thunk?
Great, let's go.
Whoops. Sorry. Boom. How did I do that? What the heck?
In all the worst places, there are mushrooms.
Who wins? Oh, good.
Exterminate! Exterminate!
Oh my god.
And cut that out.
Oh, that. Oh my. Ow. Oh, that was cool. There we go. Finally. Oh my. Wow. Nope. Ah. There you go. That's a little bit of a preview of what you can expect around here. Thank you again, Greenie. It was always nice to have you come in with the raid and bring all of your friends and whatnot. Let me see. Nonlinear aspect is interesting too. For basic areas, the bosses change depending on which order you go to them. Yeah, I had noticed that. I looked it up on Keymailer myself after you talked about it, and I saw the thing about the nonlinear for areas that you can go in basically and explore in whatever order you want. And that seemed really, really cool. You rarely get to raid me. Yeah, yeah, I know the feeling. There are certain people where, the schedules just don't line up and it just rarely, rarely happens that you actually get a chance to raid into them. So I know that feeling. I'm glad you had a chance tonight. It's always good to see you. But unfortunately, if I start playing again, that's the end of it. Because one more turn mode is very definitely in. We've been playing Civilization. I carried on from my game last night. We've been playing as Xerxes this evening, and I just got to the modern age. So we played through basically the Age of Exploration, the second, oh, excuse me, the second age of the game today. And now we're into the third and final age. And so this is actually a pretty fitting point to end because we've only done, how far into the age are we? Oh, it's actually been longer than I thought. We're about 10% in. Ugh, I can breathe, I swear. The enemy encounters definitely were starting to ramp up at the point I ended. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. Did you manage to take out any bosses? But like I said, it looks like we are going to be raiding Tim the Sorcerer. We know Tim the Sorcerer from Ultrasaurus's community. I've never raided into him before, but he's a good guy. I have hung out in his chat before, and he's got a really good community. He plays a lot of interesting stuff. Right now, he is playing some RimWorld, so we're going to go hang out with him and see what's up. 2 of the 4 area bosses. Dang, so that's not a super unbelievably long game then, if you manage to get through basically, I assume that's half the game. Unless there's stuff that comes after the 4 areas or something like that, maybe. Okay, so yeah, I'll have to hang out in your channel more and learn more about that if you have more than maybe 1 or 2 streams left of it. Game isn't supposed to be that long. Okay, that's cool. I think now we're gonna get over there, so let me get you Tim's link. I need to make sure I spelled this correctly. There we go. So we're going to go visit Tim the Sorcerer, and here is our raid call. Here at the Library of Lore, we use shh. It's a library raid. You've been bookmarked with the heart emote, the wave emote, and the shh emote of the channel if you are a sub. If you're not a sub, you can use the Twitch raid and the Tomb Raid emote. In either case, sub or non-sub, please feel free to use any emote you feel is fun and appropriate for a raid. If you have emotes of your own, or maybe from another streamer, even from Twitch themselves, feel free to copy the raid message, arrange the emotes you want to use the way you want them to appear. It'll all be good in my book. Let's get over to Chim the Sorcerer's channel, see what he's got going on in RimWorld. Looks like this might be a relatively newer playthrough. It does not look like he's got extensive build-up yet, so it'll be interesting to see where he's going with it, what his plans are, and whether or not those plans are going to survive the oncoming horrors that his 3 colonists are sure to face. So I'll see you hopefully over there. And just a reminder, I do not stream on Wednesdays or Thursdays, so I will be back on Friday, and we will be playing Uncharted 3. So have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night, day, evening, whatever it is where you are in the world, and I'll see you again real soon. Bye for now. Love it. Thank you, mysterious stranger. Maybe we'll come back for this battle. Watch out for that. Oh my god. Well, what? The commander.
You can't outrun me.
The commander. Rangers lit reinforcements are coming. Oh man. The commander leaped off to his own death.
Hey, what died one?